ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Padre Plays. I'm Padre, and welcome. Hopefully everybody is doing a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, depending on where you're watching from. Hello, Kiro Shin. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. And I have something to show you guys really quick. Remember months ago, I said I needed to get a teleprompter. Well, Elgato finally sent me my teleprompter. And if you guys want to see this, this is legit your chat right now from Twitch on this screen. So I finally got it. I finally got it set up. The only thing I'm missing, the one thing I'm missing from this is a tripod. So I can put it in front of my computer and my camera can now go through this. I can see the chat and I can look straight at you guys, because right now you guys know I always look to my right because my other monitor is to my right. And that's the only spot I can see. I can see the chat. Now it does have some disadvantages. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's finally something that I can actually look at you guys without having to look over here to see chat. Now the disadvantage is I don't see all the chats. Right now it's only set up for Twitch. That's the unfortunate part. So I'm still gonna have to look to my right every now and again to look at the other screens to make sure there's no other chats coming through. But I'm hoping Elgato will get their act together and actually come up with a solution for those of us that multi-stream. But I was shocked to get this yesterday. I wasn't supposed to get this until April, and it just showed up at my door. So thank you, Elgato, for sending me my teleprompter. I can't wait to actually set this up properly, have everything going through the teleprompter, and can actually look at you guys while I'm talking and not have to look to my right. So I'm excited for it. I can't wait to set that up properly. And on top of that, they also sent me another Stream Deck. I now have 3 Stream Decks on my desk. 2 of them are the extra large. So I'm not sure if you guys seen the Stream Decks. They're basically a production company for you, essentially. I do a lot of stuff on here. I mean, I can change scenes. I can add a bunch of like sounds. I can do a replay on here. It actually controls 2 of my lights in here now, which is actually pretty dope. I thought that was pretty sweet. And I can do voice modulations. I can do all kinds of stuff on these little pads here without needing an entire production company to help me run a stream. Yeah, they are so useful. And the one they sent me is the one with the knobs. Now here's the issue with the one with the knobs. I was trying to set this up yesterday and I use Streamlab OBS and they don't have a plugin for this one in particular. So I can't control the volume on anything for my stream except for my computer. I thought that was kind of a bummer because the one with the knobs would actually been helpful for me to do, like turn down music or turn up gameplay sounds, whatever the case is. But that's just not in the cards for this one. It's kind of a bummer. Yeah, I'm bummed about that one. And I almost want to think that this one's like an older model because my Stream Deck XLs have different software than this one they just sent me. It is a smaller one, but again, I only liked it because it had the knobs and I can actually control volume, but I can't do it on my stream. So unless I completely switch to OBS, which is not in the cards for me immediately, I still have a couple months left on Streamlabs OBS. And if I do that, there's a lot of stuff I would have to reset up. So I have to really think about that before I do it. Yeah, it was kind of a bummer. So either way, it's been a wonderful week. Hopefully you guys are having a wonderful week as well. We just got done with a stream a couple days ago where I literally ran around the map trying to get all these teleportation points. I don't plan on doing that today. I plan on going to do the story. I'm not sure. Do we have free characters yet? Can I go out and get my free 4-star character, or is that not till next week? All good here. Good to hear. No event yet. Okay. So that's okay. That's okay. So that means we can go to Sumeru and go do the quest and finally maybe get out of Sumeru and eventually get into Fontaine. I think we still have a while to go in Sumeru. And so might as well just get through some of this story while we wait. And man, I'm just super ecstatic. getting out of Sumeru. You just arrived. I feel that. I went through days and months and weeks of deja vu. And then I learned that Paimon takes Dukes, and now I have to go back to Sumeru and get through the rest of this daggone story. But but ultimately we're gonna get through it. And as I was saying, like, it's been a wonderful week. I'm looking at stats on YouTube. I appreciate all you guys that support Padre Plays. I have a video that came out on the 28th, and it's still getting views today. It's 5,000 views in. I have a couple that are almost there to 12,000 views, which I think is crazy. I just released another video today, and I hope you guys like that one. It's about 2 minutes long. I didn't make it too long, but it's really talking about things about Genshin. I said like the dark side, untold secrets of dark side of Genshin or whatever. But ultimately, it's just me talking about. Very cool. Thank you. It's just like ultimately for Genshin, it's the gacha system. That's the darkest thing about Genshin, I believe. If you have the funds to basically play through this game, or buy everything through this game, by all means, go for it. But at the same time, that's really the dark side of this game. And I just wanted to bring that to light, because ultimately it's all about the money, right? That's what Hoyo, it's like they banked on people coming in and spending their hard-earned cash on Genshin and on all of their other games in their lineup, and I just wanted to bring that to light. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. And it is also a tendency with newer games to charge for extra content. So let me do a comparison really quick. Not really a comparison, but let me bring this point up. If you've ever played the game Mortal Kombat, I played that game when it first came out back in the early 90s. It was on an arcade system first, and then made its way to consoles. Well, probably about 8 years ago, 6 years ago, whatever the case is, they came out with another version of Mortal Kombat. But what they did is, and this was the dumbest thing they probably could have ever done, and I'm sorry, I'm just going to say it. You could buy finishers, meaning you could buy a finisher and hit one button to do your finisher. One button to do the finisher. Whereas back in the day, you would have to do all these little directionals, hit the right buttons, hit everything at the right time, and bam, you did a finisher. But they made it to where you can legit buy them. And I flabbergasted. I don't think I picked up Mortal Kombat since. No way would I play a game that allows you to do, one button finisher. If that's what you guys wanted, you guys should have came up with that in the beginning and not make people pay for something like that. So that's dark side of video games. And I know that with the way the video game industry is now, you end up paying for a game that's unfinished. You put it in your console or you download it for the first time, and yet now you have to do another update to your game. And so now you got an update, you got what you think is a finished new game, and then they're like, hey, we have DLC for you. That'll be another $25. So like, come on. So I just spent $60, $70 on a game, and if I want more content, it's another $25 to $50 for each DLC. It's just how video game makers are making their money now. It is horrible. It is horrible. There's a guy I follow that's also on Twitch, and he streams pretty regularly. His name is Pirate Software. Looking at you, The Sims. Yes, Sims. That's you too. That's you as well. There's a guy I follow on Twitch. His name is Pirate Software. And he used to work for the company named Blizzard. Everybody know who Blizzard is. They make Overwatch. They make they now make Call of Duty, World of Warcraft, Diablo, all those games. Oh yeah, that small company called Blizzard. Yes. which is known for other terrible issues as well. But the guy used to work there. His dad used to work there too. What I find very interesting about the guy, he no longer works there, but what I really find interesting about him is he is not afraid to tell you all of the dark secrets of gaming. He now owns a video game studio himself, and he is in the middle of creating a game. He does have a free demo of that game. He does play other games on stream just to test them out, just to talk about them, just to show them off. But as he's doing all this, he literally gives you the good and the bad about the gaming industry. So DLC is one of them. I dislike it. If I pay you $70 for a game, then I want the full game. If $70 is not enough for the game, then just make the price of the game $100. Just make it one flat $100. 100 USD, and I will gladly pay 100 USD if you're going to come out with more content later. I have no issue doing that. But for you guys to nickel and dime every little bit, another 25 here, another 20 there. The other thing that Pirate Software brought up that I thought was very, very ironic. So if you've never played the game called StarCraft, I have. StarCraft is like it's a simulation game, pretty much. Strategy simulation. And what he brought up is he worked on the team that developed that game, and there was an item that was sold in the World of Warcraft store, that basically an item that you could purchase, and it was a $15 like sword or something like that. Well, he said that sword made more money, that one little item that you can just buy and add to your character, that one little item made more money than StarCraft. That one little item. I think it's crazy. I think it's absolutely insane that this is what we've come to with all these microtransactions. Absolutely crazy. That's where, yes, that's even worse. Yes. Like it made more money than the entire budget to create StarCraft. It even made more money than StarCraft 2 itself. Absolutely insane. And that's what we've come to. We've come to an era where every microtransaction is means the world. I'm not the guy that's going to sit here and spend money on Genshin. I am free to play. Doesn't matter how much money is in my bank account. I'm not going to pay to play. You made it free, Hoyo. If you made it free, if you wanted any money from me, you should have made it $50 game. I probably would have spent the $50 just to play it. But now, now it's free to play. So I'm going to take you up on everything I possibly can for free. Let's go. Let's go. In my country's money, new AAA game is about 300, which is a third of a monthly wage. That is absolutely insane. I am so sorry you guys go through that there. I know that the value of the US dollar obviously is more than a lot of other countries. And I just find that sad. It shouldn't even be that way. We should have we should have a single world universal currency. That's my Padre economics today. One singular, actually that was the whole point of cryptocurrency. So you guys know, literally that's pretty much the whole point of cryptocurrency, was to make one universal, currency that the whole world could use. So if you own Bitcoin, you can go buy stuff with Bitcoin, or whatever other coin, Ethereum, doesn't matter. And so that was one of the reasons why we were trying to solve currencies and disadvantages between countries. Like building a PC here is a life investment nowadays. Goodness gracious. Goodness. I cannot imagine what it's like. I just can't. I can't. Don't get me wrong. Like the US is going through a bunch of crazy stuff here too. There's tons of layoffs here now in the US. People losing jobs daily. I think I sent a snippet to one of my employees earlier today, letting them know, like, look, there have been over 100,000 layoffs in the year of 2023 alone. And already this month, we've got a little over 20,000. So That's absolutely crazy. A fairly decent PC is about 3,000 plus 3 months wage. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. What things can you do on the side that earns you a little bit extra? I'm curious. Like, there has to be it's either you work a full-time job and you work a part-time job. Full transparency, by the way, at one point in my life, I worked 3 jobs at a time. 3 jobs at one time. I did. Obviously I worked my first job, got off, went to my second job, got off, went to my third. Third was part-time. So I was able to sleep a couple of hours, but still, that is super unhealthy. Even for Padre. That's probably why I have all these grays in my 40s, in my early 40s now. Padre's worn down. But hard work pays off. I don't want to take that away from myself. Hard work, dedication, all that stuff pays off dearly, dearly, dearly. If I could do it all again, all over again, there's a lot of things I probably would change, but ultimately the working hard part I probably would never change. That was just how I was brought up. That's how I am. So I don't know what other things like you can do, in your areas, your countries, to where you guys can, do more to make more. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Like, PC is a life investment, which a PC nowadays is. I guess the phone is more a necessity than a PC, because the phone can do this just about the same thing as a PC, but still, like, you still gotta have some type of PC. And I know you're referring more towards a gaming PC, but if you can't afford it, I'm guessing Chromebook is the way to go, because it's probably the cheapest PC you could buy, laptop wise anyway. But gosh, I can't imagine that, because like phones today are a huge necessity. Everybody has internet on their phone. And I'm gonna snooze this ad too. Everybody has phones nowadays, and so like a PC, though. For me, I wouldn't be able to stream without a PC. I have laptops. Sure, I can use my Mac to try to do a stream, but good luck to me trying to make that work right. I'm sure it wouldn't hold up trying to do the stream with all the amount of windows and everything that I have open on my computer. I would probably melt my Mac trying to do this. Luckily for me, like the gaming itself comes from the console, so I'm not putting a lot of stress on the PC. Like, literally my CPU right now is 50% with everything that I have going. If I were to run the game through the PC, I can only imagine it would probably get up to like 90%. But yeah, I think phone's necessity. I guess they don't look at computers as a necessity anymore, which is crazy, because back late 90s, early 2000s, you had to have a PC. You had to have one. You had to. You can get away with a laptop, but you still had to have a PC. So crazy, crazy, crazy. The world we live in today. So if there's anything, other things you guys can do where you guys are at, start a small business, find something you guys can sell. Find any little service that maybe somebody's in need of. That's a business, guys. And then once you get good at that, hire some people to come in, do the actual work, and then just manage it from there. That's essentially what I did. That's how I made it. I started small, and I did a lot of the work. And you guys already know, I worked 2 years straight in a row. 2 years, every single day. I answered to something. I had to do something. I had to be online, available for something. I had to be there, whatever the case is. So, especially when I first started, it was rough. I'm not gonna lie, it was very rough. But after that, look, I'm here 3 times a week. I hang out with you guys. That's my story. That's what worked out for me. If anybody that's on ever wants, life, business advice, whatever the case is, I'm here for you guys. Jump on Discord, reach out to me. I will help you guys out. Absolutely 100%. I don't mind that at all. Especially, you know, we're a smaller community right now, so it's very easy for me to help you guys out. So, yeah, I appreciate you, Kiro. Like, you're always on, regardless of what game I play. So I appreciate you very much. You're always welcome. You know, we'll get on that resume. I think I'm gonna have to push you just nudge you just a little bit. But you owe me something. You owe me something on that resume. I'm still waiting for it. But no, we'll jump on that. I'll definitely help you out with that. And I don't mind at all. I don't mind at all. I've helped countless people do whatever it is they wanted to do. You know, in life itself. Didn't tell you, but I had a job interview this week. Oh, nice. Congratulations, Kuro. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So that's okay. That's okay. Because here's the thing. Here is the thing. If you go to the job interview, that's experience. So you just went to the job interview and you didn't get the job. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to take a step back for a moment and try to remember some of the questions that you were asked during the interview, and then see if you ever get asked those questions again, what is the best way that you can answer those? Oh, no, please don't bring drama. I'm so tired of the streamer talking about it. Padre, have you seen the Genshin drama? I have not seen the Genshin drama at all. And I assume it's that bad. I have no idea. I mean, let me look really quick, and I will not. If it's something that everybody is talking about, I probably won't even bring this up at all. What is this? CC drama. The post was removed. Whoa, wait. Wait. Okay, somebody's gonna have to give me a little bit of feedback, because legitimately, the post that's on Reddit got removed. Why? Just content creator beef with each other. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, I see. I'm good. Padre lives in his own world. It's completely out of control, out of hand, wild, crazy, unhinged. Are we talking about fist fights now? Are we getting into fist fights? Personal life problems brought to streams get so toxic. Ah, gotcha. Are we talking about physical confrontation? Because if it is, I'm down for that. I'm down to look at that. I used to box. It's literally started a pool of content creator drama and arguments that has like 20 people. Oh my God. No physical confrontation. Oh man. Yet. Okay. See, when there's drama, when there's controversy, there's a moment where you can create cash. Sounds like a true scumbag promoter, doesn't it? So what we can do is, 20 people, 10 versus 10. Let's go. We'll have some type of wrestling tag team match, 10 versus 10. or we'll match them up 1 against 1. We'll have 10 boxing matches. Let's go. Let's create cash. I'm sorry. I'm sounding like the sleazy promoter. It is because one big content creator is mad with Genshin and thrives making drama out of it. Oh Lord. So I'm gonna just take a wild guess, because I don't know who these people are. I don't follow a lot of other creators. There's maybe one like I think it's Doro. I think it's Doro 44 is one of the only ones that I kind of follow on Genshin. And then there's another one too that Kuro you gave me a while back. He's on Twitch. I can't remember his name. But he's a little green blob. But I watch his stuff too sometimes, just to get ideas and see what they're working on. But my guess is one guy has a lot, has a big following, and he wanted to do something controversial for his community to get people talking, and now everybody's talking about it, because usually how a lot of drama starts. Let me gain some attention. Let me grab some attention from others. and see if I can convert that over to some real, you know, some real drama, I guess. It's because one big content creator mad with Genshin and thrives making drama out of it. Others are like, whatever, I'm having fun. That's how I feel. Whatever, I'm having fun. One of them is 1 verse 9 right now. Let's go. That man is after everyone's necks. Okay, so 9 verse 1, right? Put the 1 in one corner, put the 9 in the other. And if the 1 keeps winning, we have a winner. If he gets beat out by any other 9, he loses. Call it a day. The guy string drama doesn't even play Genshin anymore. Oh my God. Even worse. Even worse. The guy doesn't even play the game anymore. Duro hasn't done anything. He is just content with the game, but to some, that is too bad. I mean, I do the content with the game too, and I'm going to bring out things that I think I need to come to life, and I'm going to do comparisons with other games. This is what my content is. Then they started going after each other. Really? What a mess. Well, here's the thing. You're not going to get anything like that from me on my videos. Even though it's a fun way to kind of manipulate the minds of a lot of Genshin fans and to get a lot of people talking. I mean, some things of mine might be a little controversial. And it depends on who watches it too, whether they believe it's controversial, but I'm not after anybody, if that makes sense. State of Genshin community right now, you are happy. Screw you. You shouldn't be happy. Get mad. I'm like, bro, I just enjoy the game. If you don't, then go play something else. I'm with you there 100%. Look, if I didn't enjoy playing this game, I would have stopped. I enjoy, honestly, I'm here for the story. The story intrigues me more. I mean, I've seen an upside down statue. I've seen a sister that's pretty absentee. I'm walking around with Paimon looks like a child. I'm walking around with a child all the time that won't shut up. That likes food. The story intrigues me. All these elementals and all this other stuff. So I mean, I'm enjoying myself, guys. I'm having fun. It's ultimately all that matters. I'm having fun. I don't need that in my single player game. Yep. As a former guild leader in a big MMO, I had to deal with so much drama. See, yeah, you shouldn't know. No, there doesn't need to be any drama. There does not need to be any drama. This game is for fun. It is free to play. If you want drama, go to Fortnite. You heard it here first. If you want drama, go to Fortnite. Go to Call of Duty. I'll put it to you guys like this with Call of Duty. That game is tanking. Okay? That game is tanking. There are mechanics in that game that don't exist anymore. And I played it a couple weeks ago on stream. We don't even have the foresight in Call of Duty to even put footsteps, like the noise of footsteps coming from behind. How? So I just have somebody run up on me and kill me and I can't hear them. That used to be there. That mechanic used to exist and now it doesn't. A flying child that never stops eating, wastes my money, and always screaming and complaining. Well, get ready for real life when you have kids. That's pretty much what a lot of that is. Call of Duty and Fortnite drama never ends. Yeah, see, if you want drama, go to Call of Duty, go to Fortnite. Dang. Yeah, it's exactly. I don't know. I'm going to stay away from the drama. I'm not going to comment too much more on it because ultimately I'm here to have fun. Whatever my controversy that I bring up, it's in a humorous way, and I know my humor is dry as hell. I know it is, but you guys seem to enjoy it. You guys are still here, so no drama in this house. Nah, I don't need it. I deal with enough drama in my companies, to be honest. You deal with some people sometimes where they just bring drama to work. And most times I don't deal with it. I don't want to hear it. Look, we all go through things in life. Don't bring your drama here. I don't want it. Leave that stuff at home. You're here to work. And same here. I'm here to work. I'm here to play Genshin and have fun. I'm here to play Honkai and have fun. And at some point, I'm going to find another game to play. But I want to get through most of this Genshin stuff. So, thank you, Yuki, for letting me know about the drama. But yeah, I'm drama free here, and never be an issue here. Only issue I will ever see. By the way, Padre, if I disappear, is because it's raining hard. No worries. It's been raining a lot here too, so no worries, Kiro. Ultimately, the only drama you guys are gonna get here is probably somebody that's trying to sell me, art. Hey, you need new overlays. Do I really? I haven't had these for a year yet. I literally got into arguments with Twitter artists because they can't take no for an answer. I am literally here with all of my overlay stuff that I already have, all my art, everything, because I just got it. I don't need anything new. I've had 2 earthquakes this week and I didn't even feel them. Wow. Yuki, what part of the world are you in? Where are you at, Yuki? Here in Texas, they tend to have earthquakes, but I've never felt one. Ever. US? Okay, so I'm guessing West Coast. It's typically where most earthquakes are, West Coast. Yeah, I've literally a 5-hour drive away from it. Really? So, Oklahoma, New Mexico, or Louisiana. One of those, or maybe even Colorado. But neither one of them I never knew that they had earthquakes. But I know Texas does, and I've never felt one. So thankfully, I've never had to go through that. I've gone through hurricanes, lots and lots and lots of hurricanes. Again, being from Puerto Rico, you go through a lot of that. But I'm happy that you guys are okay. You guys are good. If the rain keeps getting down on you, don't worry, Kiro, we're good. Jump back in and out as you need. Yuki, I'm glad to hear you're okay with all the earthquakes, and we're just going to remain drama free, and just continue to have a good time. And hopefully, I can teach you guys something. However the case is, like whatever I can teach you guys, whatever it is you guys want to learn, like don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to ask me questions. The only thing I won't reveal to you guys is my social security number, my bank accounts, my actual address, all that good stuff. It's the only things you guys won't find out about Padre. And so I think we have an ad coming too. So we have an ad coming here in a couple seconds, and as soon as the ad is done, we'll get started with Genshin. Like I said, guys, hopefully you guys are just having a wonderful life, because we're not here forever. We are not here forever. Take advantage as much as you can. Take advantage of life. Go have fun. Go do things that you want to do. Don't hold back. Don't hold back at all. Yep. Yeah. If you guys want to play Genshin and pay for Genshin, hey, go do it. Go do it. That makes you happy. I'm not going to do it, but guys, go for it. Go for it. But ultimately, it's just whatever you guys, want out of your lives. It's whatever you guys want. Go for it. Don't hold back. Because believe me, I did a lot. I think now we finally have ads going. I just got the notification. Yeah, but ultimately I spent a lot of time wasted trying to wait for things to happen instead of making them happen. So I've learned a lot. And if you guys can learn from me, then let's do this. We can do this together. Together we can be successful. 100%. Hydrate, guys. Drink up. These ads usually are pretty funny. Like I've run my stream through a couple of devices just to make sure it's going good. And the Twitch ones, like, not all of them play an ad. I think it's weird. I think it's very weird. Like all of them do not play an ad. All right, let's see. We're gonna go through these dailies real quick. If I even have any. I'm sure I have dailies. And then we're gonna go to Sumeru and spend the rest of our lives there in a state of deja vu. Okay, I have to mess with my volumes. I can't hear it. All right, I can't wait for the free character. By the way, I want to get. I'm probably gonna butcher his name, but it's Gaming, right? It's Gaming. I missed a good rain. Yeah, we had some good rain this past week. And very, very grateful because Texas tends to get pretty dry. And so like having a good rain like that for us is a blessing because we've been dry. Dry. Gaming. I knew I'd butcher it one way or another. To me, it's gaming. I look at it as gaming. Let's go. Let's go, gaming.
How brilliant! Propagate. Hold that pose. How dare you! Stop that!
This guy climbed up the stairs behind me and came with me.
Breaking news! To ashes!
That's the first time I've seen an enemy climb up the ladder to come get me.
Time to shine!
That's crazy.
Smile! Take these photos!
Oh shoot, she dead. I did not realize she was gonna die. Whoops. My bad.
Let the world come alive!
Come on. Oh, but wait, there's more.
Time to shine!
Spring forth! Propagate!
Eyes on me! Shower me with praise! Let the world come alive! Strike a pose!
I'm getting used to doing Hyper Bloom. Kind of getting it now. Took me long enough, I know. The G is silent, really? So it's humming? It's not? It is? It's not? It's gaming. Just call him gaming.
Never want to trade tactics.
Somebody will get offended in my next video. It's not gaming. You're racist. Excuse me? How does it look to you? How's it spelled? That's what we should go by. How's it spelled? I'm far from racist. Promise you. Promise you. Far from it. You animal. It's coming. Not gaming. G is not silent. So again, gaming. Gaming or gaming. One of the two. Either way. Either way, I want the free character. So I want him for free. Thank you, Hoyo, for the freebie. Oh yeah, when he was teased, people made fuss about it. It's gaming. It's gaming. It's gaming, not gaming. You vow being. You just spelled it the exact same way. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like, come on. Somebody's gonna get offended, but this is fine. I can deal with it. I can deal with it. No worries.
Propagate.
Let my name echo in song.
To ashes.
Hold that pose.
Scatter.
Ah, quick and easy. I can imagine people making a big fuss about the name. I think I've already been corrected by my kids a couple times about it too. I'm like, look, it says gaming. It says gaming. That's what the name says. It may be pronounced differently, but it's gaming. We're gonna put a dash in between the GA and the MING. That way it will not say gaming. I can imagine them in the boardroom like coming up with the character names. Yeah, this is what we're gonna do. Come on, guys. And then we're gonna come out with the video, the trailer video for him, and we're gonna pronounce his name the way we want it pronounced. Sorry guys, this doesn't work that way. And if you guys really want it to work,
Say cheese. There's still news to
bro, really?
Yoo-hoo! Shoot bomb! Power that ended Python!
Propagate. Germinate.
Time to shine!
I don't see people getting offended by the mispronunciation of the other 500 Chinese names in the game, but the newest one, that crossed the line. That's how I feel too. Whatever.
Let the world come alive! Smile!
Maybe that's what they actually put in the videos. Hey, we want the names pronounced this way. In your trailer video, that's what they should do that. Like post that in there. Make sure to make an emphasis. This is how the name is pronounced.
Say cheese! Eyes on me! Time to shine!
Scatter.
Shower me with the...
There's tons of other names in this game I know that I'm probably not gonna be able to pronounce too. So it's like, it's all good. We'll do my best. I will make funny videos. I'm not gonna stop doing that. It's all in good humor. I'm not here to offend anybody. Don't be so sensitive. I love on the videos you purposely mispronounce just to trigger people. See, it works. I saw someone call Kaching Kitsing, and of course I got slightly offended because she's my favorite character and I love her, but it wasn't a big enough deal to think about it for more than 2 seconds. A mispronunciation is a mispronunciation. No use getting mad about it. Exactly. See what you just posted there? You should legit go on my YouTube videos and comment like that. because I literally have people that get so angry with the way I pronounce some things. And it's all a joke because check this out. Some of the pronunciations that I mess up are also the English ones. Like they're the real easy ones that I shouldn't be mispronouncing, but I do anyway, because that's just to trigger people. And like they should be able to see like, hey, he's not serious. Hello, I ain't serious. I'm just having fun. That's all it is. So and those are the most viewed videos on my YouTube. Sure, go for it. Go for it. Copy paste it. Go find, I don't even know what I'm doing here. Hold on. Go find one of the videos where somebody was talking about racism and post it on that one. Go reply to that one because it's absolutely ridiculous. Like, no, I'm sorry. That don't work for me. That don't work for me. Oh, I'm timed here. Hold up. Hold up. I'm timed. But yeah, I got a reaction out of almost everybody that watched that video. My most viewed videos are those. All because people are offended by what I have posted. Oh, does I have to go back? Does I have to go back? Did I do this wrong? I must have did this wrong. Oh, never mind. I did it right. Here we go. Oh, that was quick and easy. I must have got it right in the first try. All right, here we go. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Ad Astra Abyss.
Oh yeah, that's right. I got some rewards here too. Booyah. Headed towards 44. Let's go 44.
Ad Astra Abyss.
But literally, the things I say are not that serious. And I'm not here to offend anybody. Literally, I am not here to offend anybody. In fact, if I have multiple Asians that watch my streams and they're okay with it, what is wrong with everybody else?
Transfers of supplies must be.
All right, I forgot about these. You're part Asian. Are you offended? If you're offended, I'll apologize to you directly, but I'm not here to offend anybody. And I actually enjoy it. See, it's not even just the Asian names that I make fun of. It's the English ones too. So I would really hope that people would just like take a step back and really analyze what I'm actually doing. I'm holding Kuro. Since you already got the food gadget, you could do leeway rep. Okay, Shanti Gaming, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hey, wait 1 second. What am I looking for though? Like the triangle icon? That one. Well, I appreciate that you find my videos humorous, to an extent anyway. Again, I don't plan on stopping. I'm going to keep doing them. I'm having a blast doing them, and from the amount of views I've gotten, it seems like everybody else is too. So it would be a disservice for me to actually stop doing that. All right, I don't have reputation level 2 yet, so what do I have to do here? More quests? Final Fantasy. Are we up to Final Fantasy 100 yet? Like one day we'll get there, right? One day we'll have Final Fantasy 100. Like when does the final in Final Fantasy actually come true? Collect leeway quests, rewards. You have a red dot. Ah, gotcha. Okay, here we go. No, I'm extremely offended. Give me your house car and job as compensation. Too funny. No clue. One day we'll be done with all of the Final Fantasies. Probably not in my lifetime. All right, I'm assuming these bounties get harder. So if anybody wants to jump in, help me with these bounties, let me know. Let me know. That way we can at least beat the enemies fast and be done with these weeklies. Final Fantasy is an MMO. Got it. The only Final Fantasy I ever played.
All tasks have been handed out.
The one that I've ever played was 7. It is the most remade one ever. That one was probably, I mean, I had never played any others. But because they kept remaking 7, I played 7. I can't imagine the reason for them to keep making a 7 if it were that bad. So it has to be a great one. It has to be the best one.
How relaxing.
Keys and everything? Man, you're asking for a lot here, Yuki. Asking for a lot. Do I give you the keys to the Jag? To the Corvette? To the Ferrari? The Tesla? Which one? Which one? You want them to remake 8? Never played 8, but I'm sure the Honda. There you go. See, look. Oh my God, I can't believe it. What can't you believe?
All tasks have been handed out. How relaxing.
What'd you get? Kira must have got something. Got something good? Oh, you're not the only one that likes 8. I only ever played 7. I've only ever played. We should probably like stream all of them. Should stream all of them one day. I say one day, but over a course of time. Like, just stream all of them. Maybe by the time we're done, they'll be up to 100. For years, I only hear people talk crap about by 8.
How relaxing.
There's no reason for anybody to talk trash about any of them. Like, there's too many of them to begin with. What are we on now? Is it 15? It's like 15, isn't it?
All tasks have been handed out.
16. Goodness gracious. We are on 16. I can't even fathom. Because again, I only played 7. All right, I'm gonna start mid. We'll start mid, then we'll go hard. Go for hard, too late. Sorry. I went too fast. All right, healed up. And let's go find the first one. Which is, I don't know where. Did I accept it? I accepted it, didn't I?
Boring.
Good question. Let me go back. You want a loaf of bread too? I'm craving a grilled cheese but have no monies. You're gonna hold me up for a grilled cheese sandwich too. Too funny. Again, the intent is not to offend. The intent is to have fun. I am Puerto Rican. I get made fun of all the time. You know, when we sit here and talk about chancla, you can abandon and re-accept it. I'll take everything. All right, bounties, and here we go. Hydro is the weakness. So that means I gotta swap Fiorina. Good to go, Kiro. Hydro. And where was this one too? Main road of Wangshuin.
All tasks have been handed out.
Grab the hard. All right, done. Abandoned. Invulnerable to hydro and animo. Of course, my two strongest. They are invulnerable to. Okay, immune to hydro and animo. Yep. Why did it say bounty failed? Okay, cool. Cool, I'm good. All right. So I gotta switch. Oh, hop on in. Hop on in if you want to. No issues.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
You ready, Yuki?
All tasks have been.
Yeah, just hop in whenever you want to. I'm gonna go and find all the other stuff. Bruh.
To ashes! Everybody stand back!
All right. Okay, there's another one. One more. Watch it be up like on the rock again. Climb back up. Yep, seems like it. this guy over here.
Let's light it up.
All right, where is he at? There he is. Hello.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Power that ended Hydra.
Bam. One down. That was quick. Hero, that was quick. By the way, if you see any lizards, grab them. You need their tails for crafting the food bag. Okay. Okay, okay. Will do. Easy clap. Yeah, that was too easy. I expected more of a challenge. Want to try solo? You want me to try by myself? It's a lot faster when I have help. That way I can get to the story. It'll probably take me way longer to do it. All right, go mid. Go hardest? I already did hardest. I can do hardest more than once? I thought hardest was the first one I had done. Oh, really? Okay. I did not know that. I thought you had to do each one individually. Okay, let's go abandon. Seven-second delay. Okay, got it. I still don't know why like streams are like that. Promise you guys, I have 2 gigabits of speed coming out of my house. All right, here we go. Check map. Maybe an OBS setting? It's possible. That is possible. That is possible. There might be delay. I might have to check into that because I remember when I was having internet problems, I did a bunch of changes. So that's possible. So before the next stream, which will be tomorrow, I think I'm gonna have to go take a look at that. All right, first one was easy. Shoot. Oh dang, Beetle died. I'm in trouble. Ooh, I'm in trouble. No, he's dead too. Dag nabbit. All right, all on you, Kuro. Yeah, you learned the entire city. My bad. My bad. God dang it, come on. I'm trying to get there quick. My bad. I'm coming, I'm coming. I mean, you got me a lot of Mora.
The more the merrier. First round's on me.
This one's pointing backwards. Which way? Oh, I see it. I see it. Here we go. All right, found all the clues. Time to find the boss.
Huh. Where have you been hiding?
No, I sure didn't read his thing either.
To ashes.
Oh gosh, that was fast too. I guess when you're playing with gods. Easy. Okay. All right. We'll go easy. Easy peasy. Gods make it easier. Other than the challenge, so I need Fiorina for my God Squad. There you go. There you go. But other than the challenge of doing the harder one, what's the benefit? Is it just the higher reward? Cryo decreased on this one. Cryo decreased. Go back to my normal team. Immune to electro.
All tasks have been handled.
This one was? Did I read that right? Oh yeah. Yep. Invulnerability to electro. So it's cryo res is decreased. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. So I could do this. Well, I don't know. Do you have a... Oh, you're ready? Cool. Works for me. Where's this one? Here we go. Stubborn button. I see it. Oh, look at you. Look at you.
Strike a pose. Take it.
Nice, nice.
Go on.
Sit here admiring your beautiful character from far away. Nice, nice. Good deal. Oh, I see it. All right, last one. Back that way.
Propagate. Let my name echo in song. My apologies. Shadow days.
Let's see, where's this guy at? This way.
The show begins.
I see him. I see him now. Look at you using Ayaka. Look at that. Once I get this weapon to level 90, I'll try to join. Okay. All right, done, done, done. Next. Yep, now only request left. With Cloud Retainer, everyone is plunge. I like you don't have, like, with Cloud Retainer, you don't have to aim. Like, you're not trying to aim with plunge, like it auto aims for you. I think that's dope. All right, flower gland, smiley something something. I'm probably gonna destroy that word. Yanshao? I wasn't expecting to enjoy this much. She's fun to play. Okay. Okay. I didn't just didn't go for it. I'm Yelan is what I'm waiting on, but ultimately I used her, I liked her. But if they would have gave her away for free, I probably would have went for her. Shoot. Oh, I can't initiate it in co-op, huh? Did you jump out? You still here? I guess I can't do those in co-op mode. Yep. If you need to grab something while you're here, go for it. Done? All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for your help. Appreciate it. That made that go a lot faster. Trying to unlock a new rank. No worries. No worries. You're good, Yuki. All right, one. This was this the other one? I'm guessing now. I think it is. Oh, Shanti Gaming, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, my bad. My bad. Shanti Gaming, you are trying to unlock a new rank. All right, my apologies. I got a... It's the name color. That's right. It's the name color. My apologies. Shanti Gaming, I will show you this. And if Yuki, if you're on too, I'll show you this as well. So this is how I'm not going to make mistakes anymore of moving forward. Pretty soon, this right here. Look, this right here. This is a teleprompter. I can actually see chat straight ahead here soon. So tomorrow, and if not tomorrow, the next stream after that, that will be set up. So that's a teleprompter. I will be able to watch chat straight ahead and not have to look to my right. So my apologies. I'm so sorry. Is this it? This is not it, huh? I'm going pro with the teleprompter. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. 100%. Try to make it a little easier for Padre to interact with all of you. That way I can look straight ahead at the camera. You guys can see my eyes all the time. See where I'm looking at. Instead of looking at my screens over here to the right. Again, the only bad thing about it is it doesn't have YouTube chat yet. I'm hoping they add that. I can't integrate like Kick or Trovo as well, where I also get, you know, comments or chat as well. So I'm hoping one day they'll add all that. No, what was this, huh? I was at the right place. I was just talking to the wrong person. So again, my apologies. I will get better, I promise. All right, 2 down. And also, I want to figure out how to add a second camera. It's okay, it was funny. Okay. I appreciate you accepting my apology. I also want to get another camera though. And the reason I want the other camera is so I can switch the scenes and you guys can get like a you know, a backstage view occasionally of everything that's in here set up and going. That's in the works for another time, but yes, eventually I'll have a second camera. And then I'll really be professional. Multiple camera angles, teleprompter going, state of the art gaming. Why are you sitting down? Gee, I don't know. Oh, what do you need, buddy? What you need, I don't have. It's flaming what? 2 servings of flaming red bolognese. The bologna? Needs bologna? Sounds good. Bologna sounds good. Where do I get the bologna? Do I have to cook the bologna? Not cooking time. Okay. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. Like, like cook the bologna? Like, doesn't even... Well, I guess you can warm up bologna, so let me find a spot here where I can cook.
A lot going for it.
There a cooking pot somewhere? Aha! Found one. All right, let's see. I can unlock the recipe, so I'm assuming I don't have it. Can unlock the recipes. Where do I find that recipe? Use all those papers in the cooking. Which papers? You mean all these? You mean all these right here? Click learn. Ah, learn. Ah. He actually has to learn how to do this stuff. If not any of those, you can buy the bolognese recipe in Mondstadt. Or it might be what I have to do. I don't have it. I don't see it here. Yeah, I don't see it here at all. All right, Mondstadt I go. Each city is different. You can always buy them all. So let's just buy them all. That way I don't run into this problem anymore. All right. Ooh, where do I get that from, though? Maybe? She's a waitress, though. Does she sell recipes? At your local restaurant. Got it. Got it. Gotta kind of remember where the restaurant was. I'm so sorry, Donna. I almost ran through you. You can check the knife and spoon icon in on the map. Those are the restaurant's recipes, okay. There we go. This one right here.
The vision hunter. Something
Yeah, I thought it was in the right spot then, right? Her. It was there, Padre. Talk to her again. Okay. Which option though? Sorry for bothering you. Sell me all your recipes. Can I get food to go? Like buy the food to go? Look at that. You guys are so smart. Give me all of this so I don't have to come up here and do this again. Thank you, thank you. Now I'm cooking. I'll run over everybody too. Now I'm cooking. All right, there. Now, do I have what I need to cook? Next to the guy of this request, there's Leeway Restaurant too. Okay, so I'm gonna go there. Just go there. And buy everything from him too. Let's see. Hello, hello, buddy boy. Give me your stuff. Yes, you. Give me food to go. Give me all your recipes. You can make flour in the second tab of cooking processed food. Okay. Okay, get to that here in a moment. Bam, bam, bam. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Golly, he sold me a lot. Okay. Who has the better chef? Can I cook here too? Let me buy your recipes and then let me use your kitchen to cook your recipes. Okay, I learned them all. I can make flour in the second tab of cooking processed food. Okay, so cook. Sure. I'm almost a chef. I know, I'm almost a chef now. Oh, goodness. What will I do with myself? I'm gonna walk around all of Teyvat and just hit up all the restaurants and use their kitchens. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, where is the bolognese? Let's grill fish, more meat. Goulash. Heard that one in a while. There we go. Flaming red bolognese. Flour, meat, and tomatoes. Bam. Gimme, gimme. Issue now is, I don't know how many. I don't remember how many I need. Oh, shoot. Oops. Slow down. Cook manual. There. Cooking it to perfection to where it gets all the little stars on it and stuff. Characters. Oh, if I select a different character, it makes a special dish. How unique this game is to where you can use somebody else to make the meal for you. And that is the favorite food of your beloved Lisa. Aww. How special. Yes. Lisa gets in on this too. Each character has one special dish. Okay. Okay. That's dope. That's dope. Like, what does the special mean though? Like do you get something a little extra out of it? She add a little more sizzle because, you know, electricity like gives it a little zap. Except Raiden. Except Raiden because, yeah, you know, she can't cook to save her life. They are better, look different, and have different descriptions. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. They are very funny sometimes. So the funny thing, like in Legend of Zelda, is like when you cook in Legend of Zelda, if you have the right ingredients that you put together, you end up with like a more powerful meal. Like maybe it'll give you more health or more stamina or something like that. That was the unique part about Zelda. All right, so select, submit, submit. Here you go. All you needed 2. Click 4. All right, you guys made me work for this one this week. So next time I cook, I need to try to do it with a one of those special characters. I like how she didn't flinch. Like, dropped in on her like that. She didn't even flinch. All right. Am I done? I think I'm done. No worries, Kiro. You're good to go. All right. We have put in some work on this battle pass. Yay. We got past 1. I don't think I've been past 16 yet. We got past 1. Hooray. What are we doing next? We're going to Sumeru. Why? Because I have so much to do in Sumeru. Like, way too much to do. Kill me before I do anything. Okay. Here we go. I don't know what I'm about to get myself into. I don't know what's upcoming. But either way, I was told this is only the beginning. I've only done the beginning of this. So much more to do. Hello, Catherine. Let's go. Let's do this.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sumeru's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her? It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
How's that Nahida? Guess I missed something earlier, huh? 1 second, so sorry. All right, here we go. Let's talk. Let's chat.
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me? Hasn't it only
That's
been
right. That's right.
It's actually been much longer than that.
Oh? Strange. Was I really asleep that long? No wonder I have such a headache.
I guess I'd have a headache too if I slept that long.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right. After we parted on the last day of the Sumeru's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion.
I'm gonna hit them up for those recipes too. Let's go.
Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara. So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon. Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying.
You thought wrong.
I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
You thought
That's
wrong.
fine. Everyone reacts differently. All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right?
You thought wrong.
After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
Here we go. Time to ask questions.
At the Avidia forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky. You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me. Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria. It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable. A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from King Deshret. King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies. Okay, so what does the message mean? I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it. So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain. The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Life and death, so you want me to sacrifice my life? That I will cry about.
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium
Yay!
to Catherine's consciousness. How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses? Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet. Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana? That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing. So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't
You're stuck.
you teach them a lesson, Nahida? In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Ouch, first off. Second, that makes a lot of sense why Catherine's everywhere. But ouch for Nahida. Goodness gracious. Yeah, please say it. Nahida best god. Nugs reached out to me earlier today, and he's probably not going to be back on for about 2 weeks because he's got some big projects going on in school. And I told him, school comes first, buddy. So, school first, Nugs.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly
Same.
loves you. Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
They give you a lot of info on here. A lot of info.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero samsara, the situation could have become dire.
Behind the neck?
I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Wait, a keyhole?
That reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
That's what it looks like. It's a keyhole.
I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming. You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams? Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed
Legit?
something's up? It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection. Misdirection? The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this.
Say Rukkhadevata 5 times fast.
Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams. Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. need to worry too much about the Sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sumeru Samsara in the immediate future. Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief.
Robot gets tired.
This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
At least she knows her place.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around.
Oh wait, food.
Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
No, I want food. Inside the restaurant? Or Buddy Boy right here? Is Buddy Boy right here? Nope, not him. Here you are. What you got for me? This restaurant does look cool. It's upscale. Yep, give me that. Gimme, 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 and gimme. Where's your nearest pot? I'm like stepping all over the dishes and stuff. They're not a pot. It is a pot. I can't use their pot, huh? How mean. They do not let me make use of their cooking utensils or their stove. Pot is outside. That'd be why. Cook outside to bring food inside. Let's go. Really? They cook on this little thing at a restaurant. Look at that. Padre has doubled his recipes from 30 minutes ago. Padre can actually now cook stuff. Although I probably never will. Warm lights, good food, and jazz. Could live there, yeah. It wouldn't be bad to be stuck in Deja Vu here.
We meet again, you two.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing
Oh
the
yeah,
poem.
gotta do that too.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
Ugh.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
Asking for a beating.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
You think so?
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Was it so obvious? I was hoping
Guessed.
I'd actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often. Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head? From when she said, "Ad Astra Ad Astra."
Applesauce.
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida? Yes.
Nahida has awoken.
I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
It's a long nap.
It was another dream about the Sumeru's festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children. You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sumeru's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
So let me get this right. They ended the last quest, the one that they made you go through deja vu hell, and then came out with a patch for this one, and it was a month in between. That's messed up. That is so messed up. God, I wish I would have known that before. That is totally so you had to go through that torture of deja vu, although comical, with Paimon Duke, and just for you to wait another month to get to this one.
Huh?
They know how to trap us all, don't they?
Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity? No!
Pity.
We aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way,
Oh no, we're pitying you.
chance to visit Dunyarzad. How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her. Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning. Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sumeru's festival? So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here. Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
This quest patch was 3.1. It was also introduced. It also introduced half of the desert area. The other half came in 3.4. You're making me actually feel good about this, Kiro, because now that means I'm not that far off. Because what are we on? 4.4? I believe. So I am not that far off. I am getting closer. Yes.
Continue our chat here.
Awesome.
Okay.
I just have all the side stuff to do.
Any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida? Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts. I've already tried that, but all the key members of the
Good to know.
even the core of 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me. Have you already caught the sage's attention? I'm guessing not yet.
But distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly. No way, that's too risky.
I say we do that.
It'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
I say infiltrate.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
It's about to play Splinter Cell.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
Sataria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sumeru Festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now.
Sataria and all hail Hatham.
Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Sataria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore. Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, Not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Cetaria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
I am literally dying over here. Kuro, you would appreciate this. So every year, my wife hosts her friends once a year. They come over and they work on their vision boards. I know I've told you guys before about vision boards. But the reason I'm dying over here is because every year she goes and she buys pizza. I'm literally smelling pizza being baked right now. And I was told very strictly to stay away.
Tea parties are a must
So I'm
for the
stuck
well-mannered. If you'd like
smelling
to learn
pizza
proper etiquette,
while they enjoy downstairs. Yes. It's like 4 pies down there too.
Cetaria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Cetaria?
I smell it.
No, I already have enough information on Cetaria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
And shameful for me, I usually come up here with a snack, whether it's a protein bar or protein shake or something. I actually forgot to bring a snack. And I was told to stay away. So I'm stuck here until they leave.
Talking style and
No, it's all good.
characteristics?
I'm not going to leave.
My poor lost lambs, have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get a fortune reading for him?
Of course, of course.
Okay.
In that case.
Meow.
It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Uh-oh.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Health prospects. No
God of
problem
broke.
at all.
God of empty pockets.
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. Your life shall continue on for... many tens of thousands of years? Impossible.
Oh. Wait. Wait. He's a god.
Marut, did you two spoil my divination?
God of booze, God of broke, God of burnt food. Wait.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Well, she wasn't specific, right? So she didn't say which one. Nahida is a god already. But, and heck, Paimon's been alive for 7,000 years already, too. But are we talking Padre? I don't know. I don't know.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Oh, hey, Yuki. Yeah, I'm doing story now. We're good for right now. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Yep, it belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
By the way, did I read this somewhere correctly? I don't remember where I saw it. Or I don't remember what video I saw that even talked about this. What is Genshin going to start selling weapon packs? Is that on the cards? Like I can literally buy a weapon pack now? That was fake news. Okay, good to know. I almost believed it.
Always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
I almost believed that because I was like, oh, I can buy weapon packs. I don't have to wish on weapons anymore. Just go buy a weapon pack. You can buy weapons by the battle pass. That makes better sense. Okay. But I can't go in a store and buy a pack. Okay, got it. That works. Thank you so much for clearing that up. They are not game breaking, but some are decent. Okay. Okay. I guess it's the poor man's weapon.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
Free to play weapon. That's what you go for.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right.
And you're God.
It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Very much.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
How could you not have known you're God?
So, was that everybody?
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the faith of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages. So how do we set that up?
Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
That's messed up.
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Oh.
So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Talk about manipulation.
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
We gotta possess him?
No problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does he have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
I try my best, I guess.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
All right, gotta wait till midnight. Let's change the time. Said midnight, it'd be 12. 12, excuse me, 12 in the afternoon. Okay.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew that
Did I not read this
people would
right?
bore me so much?
12 to 1800, right? It's after 12. Do that again. Tomorrow. Got it. 24 hours later. There we go. Okay. Here we go. A Paimon Doot Doot later. Yep. Oh, that'd be great. I need to create a screen for that.
Here she comes. Satori is here.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Paimon's starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Horribly. You already know me. Horribly.
That's right. You
That's
really
creepy.
Can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong?
Cats have that sense, huh?
Quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
It was Harut and Marut. Pay attention, right? Harut and Marut. I got this. I got this. Padre got this. Harut and Marut.
Ah, that's right. They
Ha.
are just little darlings, aren't they?
Pay just a little bit of attention. Just a little bit.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects.
1 point
But
only.
To be perfectly honest with you,
I'll take it.
I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Oh, shoot. Is it hum? Is it a ho-ho? Paimon go make tutu somewhere else. Oh, man. Okay, which one is it? Shoot. I'm going with
The gods are asking, Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Do what Granny would do.
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Oh, man, I'm getting lucky.
Sataria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
All right. Doing good so far.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago. Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry, I must go now.
Then go. She sensed it.
Whoa, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too.
Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
No, I just got lucky.
All I know are some abstract Harava-taught theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
I'm not afraid to admit it. If I guessed it, I guessed it. I got lucky. I guessed some of that.
Possess him right away.
The first one I knew for sure. The second one I didn't.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Shoot. When I get a job, I'll buy everything. Masonry. I'm guessing here. I really am. Masonry. Here we go.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
Oof. Oof, oof. Oof, oof. This one's hard. He's feeling a lot better and he's walking more now. He's feeling a lot better. He can lift stuff now. Okay, so I get it. He's feeling a lot better. But which one of the two here? Ah, man. I would say walking more now. But I'm really not sure. So this one's a total guess. A total and complete guess. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
If all of that was correct, I am guessing. I'm sorry. I am guessing like crazy.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of King Deshret?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa, Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
He put her on the spotlight. Okay. One more.
Sataria's already started.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
Haha, I remember this one because of the basement. She was like, is there actually a basement? I didn't know there was a basement. So this one I do remember.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who worked side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Even now, Satari is still trying to run from her problems.
Nice. I didn't do too bad. Legends Meta. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome, welcome.
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
I am doing well. How about yourself?
To talk to the guards. What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matra right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
So we're gonna get a festival? Get the festival going?
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise?
Oh, they hitting her hard.
In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Oh, I'm sure she's about to.
Arya, why haven't you gone home?
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
Ouch.
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
We did it. Convinced her.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
Tell me everything.
I was just one of the designers for the mass dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zerus festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's
Congrats, Yuki.
requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city. And even the sages are still quite wary of him.
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Alana Dell, welcome back to the stream. Hello, hello. It's been a while, but nice to have you back. You personally hate them. Oh, wow. Here we go.
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars.
Yeah, let's play right into that manipulation.
Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. He's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars?
No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
All right, wait until the following night, 1900 to 2400. Okay. Following night. Let me remember that. Following night. That works. Probably went too far ahead, but that works. We'll get what we need. Just to be on the safe side. Sad we don't hear like roosters or anything in the mornings.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap.
Catherine's Batgirl. That's why we have to protect her identity.
If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play.
She said Trump.
After all, the Academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking. Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard. Off? What do you feel is off? It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet.
It usually is not.
Paranoid, are you?
No, I think he's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look
Oh, no.
around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets.
There's nobody in the
I'm
street.
not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Uh-oh.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer. There really aren't many people out right now.
There's just nobody out here.
Right in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
I haven't seen a single person out here. Nobody. Go, Yuki, go. Lovely cutscene. Here we go.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
What the heck?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
Oh, so scary, the doctor.
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success.
He's
And
brainwashed them
now it
all.
seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
But that guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru. Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Little cabbage girl. And he knew it. He knew who she was.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
I just think they could have came up with a better name than the doctor. The doctor of what? What is he the doctor of? I guess I'll learn that here at some point, but golly, really? The doctor?
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently.
The doctor of thugonomics. Here we go.
And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep, like she must have been talking about the doctor.
Dude, with like Italian opera, even from that is like the doctor. Like, I wonder what that. Guess I got to think about the name in actual Italian, but still, the translation. Like, we could have skipped the translation and just gave him a better name. Takes inspiration from Commedia dell'arte. Oh, child abuse doctor. Oh my god, what the heck? The doctor.
Now that the doctor's in the picture, we're no longer.
He's gonna go make house calls now.
They're in cahoots with the Fatui. But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
He did some pretty shady stuff. I mean, I'm sure. He's already hiding his face.
Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Very dear character of the game. Ooh. Oh. So that means it's near and dear to your heart. It's a dear character. Am I going to find out who? Am I going to find out who without you guys spoiling it?
You mean... Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something.
All right, so I will figure it out. Okay.
Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Okay. We'll keep that. We'll keep that hush hush. But still, the doctor? I'm still stuck on the fact that they call this guy the doctor. That's the best they could do. Gondar, I can't even say it right one time right. Gandharvaville. Gandharvaville. It's like Gargamel from Smurfs.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Outcast? An outcast from the Academia? But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
No, they don't have an edge. They're just hungrier.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
You're up, traveler!
All right, some battle. Cool.
Let the world come alive!
Scatter!
Time to shine!
Propagate!
Eyes on me!
Ouch.
Strike a pose! Let the world come alive!
Propagate! Spring forth!
Poor Charlotte.
It isn't over yet. Here comes reinforcements.
Oh shoot! But wait, there's more.
The show begins. Time to shine.
At least they brought it. At least it was an actual battle here and not something really quick.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
Oh man, this whole time I've been calling you by your full name. And you never told us you prefer something different. It's all good. Sean, it's all good.
Keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Okay, that was an eventful fight. Didn't take me 2 seconds to do. Heal me. You just forgot to be honest? No worries. No worries. As long as you were cool with it, all is good. Did I just go the wrong way? Yes, I did. Find Tignari. Where's Tignari? Tignari. Is Tignari underneath? No. Hello, found you.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here? Kale, it's nice to see you again.
This ain't Tignari, that's Kale.
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks. Oh, Kale. Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him. Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI. He left? But isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia forest? He even turned down the sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though. No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Pardis Di is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Pardis Di.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Pardis Di.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Have us running around the map now.
Wait, look who it is!
Catherine.
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you. Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
I'm just trying to make sure.
It's very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds.
See, even Nahida agrees that I'm smart.
Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Whew. What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards.
She said Trump.
The doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the Academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha. Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work.
Temper tantrum, boy. Oof.
Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
He's the number 2?
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Pardis Di? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Traveler? It is you!
Imposia.
It's Hypatia!
Oh, Hypatia. Padre and his pronunciations.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
The pot lady. Like the actual pot or the plant?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
She takes care of my R&R, yeah. She handles my R&R for me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it? Congratulations!
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
That sounds incredible!
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Ready?
Uh-oh. I know what happened last time we did this. We were on a trip.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand.
In our favorite rocket ship.
The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My
Mama.
mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounce the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity.
Whoa.
There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
That's scary.
What was that? Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion! Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
And that's pretty darn thick, too.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Periporno life, but rather...
Ah! You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my
Oh, yeah,
mind?
you lost your mind. Stop smoking R&Rs.
Wait, something isn't right.
Whoa! Dude, what the heck just happened? What the? Oh my god, it's first person?
Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Is it me? Like, what the heck?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed.
She possessed my body.
Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
Yeah, the mind switched places. That's what it felt like.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body?
Yeah.
Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I also like how there's a little monster over there in the water. Wondering if it's just gonna come attack us.
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague. Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
We don't have a choice.
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body? What?
Do you have any evidence? So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Di and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village.
It's like multiple gods here.
Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation. The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals. Right, we've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
The plot does thicken a lot. The good thing is, I actually spent the time getting these teleportation points the other day. Because I don't even think I had this one. So I did something right. Time well spent. Hard work does pay off.
We finally made it to Caravan Ribat. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Huh?
Oh, hell, Hatham!
Over here.
Oh, Hatham went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
What the? Where did he go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago. There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Al-Hatham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders!
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Y'all excited over this character, huh?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
Since you mentioned it, bam, summer is.
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Nice.
Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated
So sorry,
in
Sean.
and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this,
I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you and why you're so interesting.
Type in exclamation point RIZZ. Let's see if you got some Riz.
The leader of Ainul Ahmar used the divine knowledge capsule right in front of you. And upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
So sorry. It's usually Kuro that has no Riz.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
Type it in again and do it.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the divine knowledge capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right. We have the same plan as you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Let's go! Look at that, look at that. Hard work paid off.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Sino.
C-note?
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me. Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him.
He don't know.
If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Hatham. I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes Amatra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
Yeah, it was in his pocket.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance.
I don't want to know.
Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Ahem. Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Hello, hello.
Wait, Dia? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Grr.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong! Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away!
Yeah, you're gonna wither away.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly!
Oh wait, who's this?
Take cover!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace.
Candace?
Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Candace is such a Genshin name. Same way as Amber. Candace and Amber. I can't even make fun of the Candace name. Candy cane, there you go. Candace. Like, new number, who this? Awkward.
Pretty awkward.
Cloud Retainer, I think I'll build DPS Candace. Ooh.
People who want to tear each other limb from limb.
My first interaction with Candace, though.
The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace.
Love how they do these camera shots. Candace got eyes like a cat. Two colors.
Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
There's no need to thank me.
This game makes them.
Right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Bunch of madres.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Basically, calm your butts down. I'm here. You will obey.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
See, that's when Paimon should Duke.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
She's got away with words. That's for sure.
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today. I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
General Maharaja.
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the
Sus. Everybody's sus.
After all, The promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the divine knowledge capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ainul Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
Bro, their stances even next to each other. Like, they're not even facing each other. They're side by side.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
It's like they're waiting for the first one to make a move. Like, gosh. One of those movies where they have like a standoff. What they're doing right now, pretty much. Walk 10 paces, turn around, and fire.
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the divine knowledge capsule.
Criminals do love to talk
Wild
about
West.
coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebot as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the divine knowledge capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave them to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
There's some long dialogue. Wow. I was waiting for one of them to throw a punch. You could feel the tension in the room. Some action now?
Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
Candace don't need nobody.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the flame mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
All right, let's do it.
Shower me with praise!
Scatter!
Smile!
Here!
Hold that pose! Yoo-hoo! Let the world collide!
Eyes on me!
Propagate! Spring forth!
Strike a pose! Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
Ah, shoot.
Say cheese! Time to shine!
Propagate!
Breaking through! Oh, brilliant!
Scatter!
Hold that pose! Shower me with praise!
Here!
Goodness gracious.
Scatter!
Say cheese! I'm getting this all on camera! To ashes! May I present? Let my name echo in song!
Propagate!
Hold that pose!
Scatter!
Say cheese! The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
Use food to heal. Ah, you guys already know. Hate the wolves with all my fibers.
The aftermath of the sandstorm.
I'm gonna wait now.
Safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my
Who you is?
apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's
More withering.
causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper
No.
is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars, exiled here by the Academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia Forest. The Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an
Maharaja.
expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Hard to trust anybody here. Okay, I gotta ask before I continue. If I move on to this next piece, how long is it gonna be? Got about, I don't got very long. 12 minutes? Is this a good stopping point? After this dialogue, I can stop. Okay, we'll do this next dialogue and we will call it. Because I figured I would have a feeling that whatever part I get into next might take a little, it might be a little lengthy. It wraps up Act 3. Okay. Gosh, we're only in Act 3. Out of how many, I don't know. But only Act 3.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before
3
we
out of 5,
start our
okay.
investigation? One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? What do you make of it, Traveler? Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So,
We're knowledgeable.
What do you make of the story? Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise, even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
That look in your eyes. I've never... How can this be?
Oops.
To think. Our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation. But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Kick down some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
I got a gram of R&Rs in the back.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Haven wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Candace. Last dialogue. Woohoo.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Eremite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking.
Well, that was the other things in my last video that I posted on YouTube is the dialogue in this game. Oh my God.
Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad.
Calm before the storm. That's at least good to hear. Storms are brewing.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Esau keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for.
That's good to hear.
Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Maybe they got the idea that many of us have very, very short attention spans.
Hey, Isak! Oh, it's you guys! We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
All right. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
All right, that ended that. Ended on a good note. Look at that. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Give me my Elon funds. If I had to go through all this dialogue, you better give me some kind of reward, right? Yep, give me all that stuff. All mine. Mine, oh mine. I didn't even get close to a battle pass level 2. Because all we did was dialogue. Dialogue. Man. All right. You guys know the drill. This was great. We got through a lot of the story. I'll take it. We did weeklies. We did dailies. I'm trying to finish this, I guess, main story and get to all the that's true. It did reset 3 days ago. But I'm trying to get to this main story and finally finish some of this side stuff and just kind of be done with a lot of the story so I can actually focus on some other things in this game. Like, I don't know, upgrading characters maybe? Yeah, you guys are very, very welcome. I'm getting into the good stuff, so I like this. I like to hear this because now I know like I'm getting more substance. I'm getting more gotchas, more, and I don't mean the gacha system, but I'm getting more, yes, some good stuff. So appreciate you guys as always. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, depending on where you're watching from. And I'll be back tomorrow. I'll play Honkai. So catch you guys then. If you enjoyed my content, appreciate, follow, like, subscribe everywhere Padre plays. And I'll soon have like a link tree or a beacon, and that way you make it easier for you guys to come follow. But rest well and catch you guys tomorrow. See you then. Bye.